What's up, Doc? It's a good apple, and I'm not gonna lie. It's a Fuji apple, and it's pretty delicious. Great apple. Honestly, great. Simply amazing. Anyways, there's Disco Elysium. we open this we opened this stream with an apple take. Just bite into the apple and that's it. You know what? I wonder how this sounds like when I bite into the microphone. You know? Like, I know it's gonna sound gross when I'm like, nom 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 nom, or anything else. But it's just a pure crunch, you know? Like, it's great. This apple's great. Ah! Oh, I bit too much into the apple, and that part of the apple got all the way into, I don't know what the part where the inside my mouth and my tooth, the part that holds my tooth is cold, but it's like, yeah, it's like it's like I just like shoved the toothpick down there for some reason. I'm like, ugh. It's good. It's a good apple. It's a great apple. I love apples. Next to apples, I do love pineapple, which is a fun thing. Hello, America. Welcome. Yeah, YouTube, as you can see, I stream from both Aaron and YouTube at the same time. Anyways, welcome. Begin from today. Nice to meet you. Welcome. I'm Dan Caeruleum. I'm your founding streamer as well in this app. If you have any questions, let me know. I'm able to answer most of Aaron questions. I say most because there's some things that are like under NDA, so I gotta stay quiet about that. But anyways, how you doing today? How is it going? And anyway, let me just recap what happened last time we played this game. So basically, we confronted somebody. Oh, thank you for that end. We confronted somebody who basically took part in a murder. Hello, Zombie Apocalypse. How you doing? So we confronted a woman who partook in the cover-up of a murder, and she spilled the beans, and she had to reveal what she does. And we pretty much arrested her. Yeah, it's both bad end for her, but happy end for us because we're trying to solve a murder. Trying to solve a murder mystery and whatnot. Oh, and thank you for the points. Thank you. And so we basically just we're trying to actively solve a case while our detective friend has gone through a drunken amnesia episode. So he literally forgot almost everything. So we don't know exactly how he's going to remember himself as, but we try. Thank you for the points. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the heart. Thank you for the rose. Thank you for the toilet, America. Thank you so much. Thank you for the party popper. Blah. Confetti in my mouth. It sucks. Oh, thank you for the most used one of them all. Anyways, we're on day 3 on this game, apparently. And with that in mind, Cam is now with us, our partner in crime, and so to say. And also day 3 means that we are able to go to a new area.
It is such a pleasure to.
So we're gonna try and find out what's on the other side. I remember that I went through. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Oh, I appreciate it. I appreciate the follow. Thank you. Almost to 400 right now. It's very nice. It takes willpower to even read an author's last name. Jacques Iguania. Got it. That's the name. So it's 8:35 in the morning, and we can go to the other side of the current place where we are right now, which is Rubber Shoal. But we might be able to go to a little island off of the south of this place in particular. It is pretty nice.
With loose wires, you grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then the water lock starts moving.
The water lock starts moving. Sweet. Oh, that's like a perfect high five handshake kind of motion. Like it perfectly fits all together, honestly.
All right, we can go to the coast now. Expect rugged terrain and drunks. And if you wanted to forge that document for Evra, now you can.
Now you can. Yeah. Relay homes with electricity. Right, we're on another area altogether. So now let's see where we can find. Someone's broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Cool. All right. The swing is missing and no one has been here for a long time.
Peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere. Yet someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing, even.
So what happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at a small building. A flock of gray swallows take off in the distance.
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscure for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
So this part of the coast is bloc obscure?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something useful behind?
Yes, for you to pick up as part of the Jamrock shuffle.
Huh.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think our suspect is in this particular yard. No place to hide. And besides, it's too close to Martinez.
Right, so we're just gonna explore a little abandoned shack. Wait, and that actually gives me an idea, is that we're able to make money still. Gloria says the graffiti to the ghost of us. Someone unless our music collection beneath the tarpaulin. The smallest church inside. Ooh.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad.
Mega sad.
Within seconds you know this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing
Of
this.
course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times.
A million times. You listened to the song a million times. Holy crap. Let me see. Honestly, what is the song you probably heard the most? Like, if you can think of a number that you can almost guarantee how much you heard so much, let me know in the comments, because I'm interested if anyone is able to remember that kind of stuff. If there's a song I could remember that I listen to a lot, I don't know. I don't know which one I've heard the most. Look, I've heard like video music. I've heard songs in particular. I've heard things on a half an hour loop, but also I've heard short songs as well, which are catchy and very interesting. But if you can remember a song you listen to a million times, and it's, I'd say listen to completion, not like you heard it part way, but like you dedicated to listening to it a million times or even that much. Like from beginning to end, you let it loop. You just hear it over and over and over again. That means that's your earworm for yourself. It's a great song. It's honestly amazing, and it's quite something that you will always remember for the rest of your life, unless you have a bunch of other things to remember that maybe, but still, you'll never forget it. Once you hear the tune, even if it's many years, you'll hear the tune and you'll be like, what is that song? I feel like I know this song. Oh, I remember this song. Yes, you will remember this song because you listened to it like nearly a million times. So honestly, if I can think of one song in particular that I listened to a million times, or even like far beyond like 10 times in total, I don't know. I don't know what song in particular I heard like over a million times. I don't know. Let me see off the top of my head. I'm not really sure. If I were to narrow it down a little bit, one song in particular had to be upbeat, something almost jazzy in a way, but then also it just like, instrument, the voice, everything sounds good about it. I cannot really tell you in musical terms. I'm not much of a music like theorist or whatever. I'm not really known into the realm of like music per se, like the notes, the tempos, or the instrument, or like the kind of like song it is. Well, I know the genres and stuff, but I don't know, like, you know how people are say like, oh, I like it how it just goes the yeah, that part, yeah, the tempo or whatnot. Like, I really can't understand that. I've only know a little bit of the basics, like the bridge, the key change, or something else, or the tone of the song, either sad or upbeat or whatever. I'm barely knowledgeable in that kind of stuff when it comes to music, but yeah, I really cannot think much of a song that's been played over a million times. And honestly, listening to music is something I always do almost every day, because it's just amazing. I love music so much. I wouldn't really be living if I didn't get to listen to music, honestly. You hear it everywhere. You hear all sorts of music, but the moment I would go deaf, no, man, there's no point in living. I love music. I love music so much. Whatever, any sounds, it's just, it's comforting, because otherwise my mind will race and go many places. Even if there's places when there's no music, I always imagine a song in my head. And that's when I'm like, okay, I love this music. I love the song. So I don't know exactly what song in particular I played over a million times. Not in a joking sense, but not in not in like a half-ass way to play it. I just basically listened to it on repeat so many times, so many times. I think there's one that comes to mind. Yeah, I think there is. I'm not sure. I gotta pick. There's two songs that come to mind right now. But if I choose one song in particular, then this will be easy to explain. So you know how I say I listen to video game music? Yeah, one song in particular that comes to mind is just, or one game in particular is Bayonetta. Bayonetta 2 perhaps, and Bayonetta 1 as well. I listened to Fly Me to the Moon. I listened to... what was that one song? Moon River. Yeah, Moon River. And then I've listened to Red and Black quite a lot. I love the stuff that Sega puts out when it comes to music and stuff. Even Sonic, even Yakuza, even Bayonetta, even Persona. It's great. Like I feel like Sega games have a qualification for the games to be published. It's gotta have a kick-ass music soundtrack. It should have. Otherwise, if you're not gonna be bopping to the tunes, and what's the point of playing this game? I feel like that's the Sega's signature, like, craft for all games published by them. Amazing kick-ass soundtrack. Nintendo takes care of its own music with orchestra or whatever, but friggin' Sega has revolutionary pioneers in their midst. It's amazing. Hell, they even worked with Michael Jackson from one of the Sonic games. If I remember correctly, that Michael Jackson was so much a fan of like Sega that he even helped compose a couple of the tunes for some of the games. And I believe it. I do believe it. I do believe that Michael Jackson went on to do some crazy side quest like stuff, and it's crazy. But yeah, going back to the whole idea of like, what song have you listened to like a million times, exaggerating the amounts that you listen to? For me, it's either Bayonetta songs like Fly Me to the Moon or Moon River or Red and Black. Those are great. The voice, the singing, the instrument, and the length and how it sounds, especially Fly Me to the Moon. Like, Fly Me to the Moon is so upbeat. It's so hype. It's pacing. It's better than the original too. Like, don't get me wrong, I'll do like Frank Sinatra and whatnot, but like the pacing for Fly Me to the Moon, the version of Bayonetta, is amazing. Oh, it's so divine. I love it. Oh man. But yeah, another thing that I can say about myself is that I cherry pick my music. So if something sounds good to me, I'll listen to it a lot of times. If it doesn't, then okay, well, I tried. I'll say this. I tried.
Yep, they're all here. All three verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
Nothing can stop me now.
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant watches you pack up the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
It's like a passion project at this point. Money? Money! $1, 1 real. Sorry, now $1. It's 1 real. Can I go on that side of the fence? Unfortunately, let me see. And honestly, that's a very fun idea to actually dig in your head and find out what song have you listened to like an exaggerated amount of times, like a million times. I think it's a very interesting icebreaker of a question, actually. Because then you get to know the person a little bit better, because you're like, oh, I wonder what kind of music they listen to. And then, you know, maybe we have something in common when it comes to music and stuff. Not sure about TV shows or anything else, but definitely for sure music. No entering, the door is locked. There should be a key somewhere, I don't know. Oh, money. Also, I'm about to sneeze. Give me a second. Or 3. I don't know. Also, excuse me. Make it closest to money. It's 55 real. Or what's the... What is the scent? Break up on pilot. Maybe there's something inside. Okay. Dick, it's all concrete defense. Children play on them now. Morale, but it's only 90. What would be real for like less than 1 real? You know, we have the dollar and we have cents and stuff. So what would that be? Non-fiction? Or maybe it could be a real instead of real. It's like a cent is real. A full thing, a full dollar, it's real, but like the cent is real. I think that's a good idea, right? No? Oh my god, wait, is that what I think it is? It's a car. Oh no, it better not be mine. Banged up fuel canister. Oh no. Old drain of old booze runs in the eyes.
A banged up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Elysian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
Dude, the tire's completely gone.
It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
So this is where the tracks were leading to?
Appears to be so.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Oh, I know why he's feeling this. Why I know he's like, oh no, this is like the, oh, that's bad, isn't it?
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
What does it make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out. You see a monkfish float by.
A monkfish, that's crazy. Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
Yup, it's properly okay. What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will that take?
I don't know. An hour or 2 tops?
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Oh, since last Saturday and Sunday. When did we arrive?
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Now, why am I a little bit excited about this? Well, this guy is a drunken buffoon, so you know what happens. If you're a drunken buffoon, you do all sorts of dumbass stuff. And guess what? This car in particular that's sinking into the Elysian Ocean may happen to be our car, but we don't know exactly. We have yet to confirm this. Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. Oh, it's so cute.
Down in the old rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
I like this. I want to take a screenshot of this. Oh, it's so cool looking. It's Kim and his eye just on the swing set. Kim's not even sitting down. He's just keeping his left foot on the swing, and I'm just like swinging a little bit slowly. Oh, that's adorable. Oh,
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter.
Drama. Whistle a tune.
In the sea. Spit flies from your mouth. Your moustache, your chest, the ground before you.
So
No
basically,
sound,
so basically,
though. The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
I would like to see you try this bloody wind.
His lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill.
He showed us.
You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
I love this. Would you sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Okay, he's thinking. I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic benefits to.
I feel like, yeah, being on an anthill is completely...
Clouds on the horizon grow
Yeah.
and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you had to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
Okay, but gun to your head.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment.
Oh,
30
look.
minutes pass.
Oh, yeah, the ice is really... the water's complete has receded so much. Also, oh my god, it's in a very tight spot. Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Oh no.
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical.
I guess in district something, a precinct of a municipal. You're getting a horrible headache. Oh god, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
Oh no.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
Ah.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
I can still fix it. The bat, the gun, now this?
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
Yo, what up, Miles?
There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
Fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor
Just stopping by. I appreciate it. Oh, hi, and bye, Iron Dean. Completely gone.
Into the deepest
Thanks for the stars.
seas.
So you're telling me I drove my car into the water because I was on a drunk, episode, hell bent on, getting rid of my old police life. Are you kidding me? They're not going to take me back after this, are they? I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well.
Oh.
You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one.
I bought the Warhammer thing. Nice. I saw the fix you sent.
Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it's still makes more sense to
40,000?
buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
This is a disaster.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
They're not gonna take me back up to this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes, let's go take a look.
Find the traffic hooligan. I drove my car to the water. It's like it's like I played GTA 5 with this guy for sure.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Yeah, sure. This has got a lot of folks party here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Bruh. Hey, Ken, looks like we had a couple of party goers here.
Looks like it.
This was some kind of theater to them, a circus production by a great clown.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Oh.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
He doesn't want to dwell on it. Oh my god. What's in there? Oh, it's my badge. Or my... Yeah, it is my badge. Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man stare at you back, a younger version of you, already disintegrating inside but still presentable on the outside.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Study the badge lead, study the badge lead. It's like a glitch, I think.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
Keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years.
8 years. We haven't updated our ID. That's insane.
He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns. What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now.
Hey, I still look good with the expression.
Badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name Harry Dubois.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Harry Dubois it is then.
To make your acquaintance, Harry Dubois.
Huh.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank LTN 2JFR.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is Lieutenant W. Freighter?
Lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
I decline be promoted to captain twice?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
What's decomptage?
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens militia. It means counting down to 2s.
Oh.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution. which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
What kings?
Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Am I really doing good police work?
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Thanks, that gives me hope.
Good.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Serial REV 12-62-05-JAM41.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Right. Date issue 7th of November 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
Yeah, Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41.
Hi Nina, how are you doing today?
The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
The 41st is what exactly? Anyways, how are you doing today? Welcome. If you have any questions about Aaron, let me know. Otherwise, I'm your fighting streamer. And right now I'm just playing a game, but also I'm just you know, kind of giving my 2 cents about the game. Exactly. Then we're just a drunken detective, and we literally drove a car into the goddamn ocean for no reason because we were so drunk.
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
Money is what it is.
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva.
Berdiayeva, right.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain.
So basically we're remembering our comrades.
He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big.
Are you sleepy? What makes you say that? Oh, is it because of my model? Yeah, the eye track is kind of little shut up a little bit. So no, I'm not really sleepy. I would definitely be yawning quite a lot. The thing is, my natural face is it's a resting face, so I don't have like shut up wide awake eyes. I just have like a very relaxed look to my eyes and stuff, and it makes my model seem like I'm always half awake, or like, you know, barely able to keep up or whatnot. So I don't usually keep myself like wide eyed open, but I'm basically, you know, I'm always at a constant resting phase. You know, it's funny because my mother always tells me like, you gotta look happy, you gotta look this way, you gotta look that, you gotta look like this, and I'm like, I can't help it. This is my resting phase, so I don't really go about and what is it? And just train myself to be wide eye looking. Oh, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah. Although the funny part is that usually around, oh, thank you. Likewise. Thank you. I always tell everyone that I love them as well, because they all deserve love. Because, you know, if you ever don't feel love, then at least let me be the one person who does. So that way you can at least look forward to tomorrow. But anyways, yeah, I don't really bother being widely awake or whatnot. And I was gonna say, so usually I keep like yawning or feeling tired, or can I talk to you tomorrow? Yeah, you can. I'll stream tomorrow, no problem at all. Thank you though, I appreciate it. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so I don't know why. Maybe it's because of my work, but I sometimes feel so sleepy. I feel like I want to take a nap, but I don't want to because I'm in the middle of a stream. So in order to avoid feeling so sleepy, I'm like constantly eating something or like stimulating my face with something. Like, for example, an apple, which I have another apple right here. As I'm starting the stream with another apple isn't enough, but I do have another apple with me. It's a good apple. It's a very good apple. It's very sweet. Not so hard to chew on. And honestly, good to carry around. It's very light too. It's perfect.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Put the badge away. Got it. So what's this? Right. What's the other item? Banged up fuel canister. And RCM commander's jacket. Spirit of Corp and visual calculus. A black uniform jacket with RCM signature white rectangle on its right sleeve and backside. Letters inside the collar read LTN-2 JFR. If I were to guess, Lieutenant Euphray and then Jamrock something. Oh, thank you for the star scan. The jacket is of exceptional quality other than some minor wear and tear. Visual calculus and the core thing, okay. But I like the other one that we got. I like the trench coat as well. The trench coat looks so good with our fedora. Or the hat. Like the hat that we're wearing right now matches the hat that I have on me, on my character at this moment. Like, I love it. Doesn't have the blue feather, but I love how it looks. It's honestly a great hat. I love the hat. You know what? Something aside, I always want like a custom made hat. And I don't know if you guys have seen something like this, but there's videos of people custom making hats, and they do this as a business. So they made the hats from like different video games with hats in them, not like a baseball cap, but like actual hats, like cowboy hats, fedoras, or top hats, anything like that, even with leather or even with any kind of material that makes it look like leather. And they're so good looking. I want one that features this hat and it has a blue feather, because oh man, it looks so cool. I love the fact that my hat has a blue feather. I didn't come up with that. That's the model, the modeler basically added the hat detail to my model in the first place. That, as well as the blue accents. For example, I can just show my model here. I mean, of course, apart from the fact that I have a giant leg gap, and then also my torso to leg ratio is insane and ludicrous at the same time. Oh, thank you. But I do like the blue little accents on my jacket, and I do love the patches on the side of my upper arm. You know, I love that. It makes me feel like an official What happened to my pants? I have no idea. I don't know why. I don't know why my model looks like that. Like I wish my legs to torso ratio would have been a little bit normal, but unfortunately it is not as normal as I wish it to be, but you know, it happens. But yeah, that's beside the point. But yeah, I do prefer the Pinball Maker's coat. Empathy and Norfolk Blue, and then Hand-Eye Coronation. It's very good. Maybe I could wear it. Let's see. Yeah, it looks good. Looks good for the most part. But I love the trench coat. I love the trench coat so much. It's so nice. Seems the Walker was either confused or drunk or out of his mind. Oh, jeez. I wonder which Walker. But yeah, the model's custom made. It cost me around almost $600. It was on a discount too, so thank goodness for that. But also, let's see. Oh, since I have you here, Nina, can you think of a song that you've listened to a million times, an absurd amount of times? Like, can you remember the last song you heard, or a song you heard like so many times?
Enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
Great news! I found someone to need to sleep.
Huh?
I'm gonna live under a boat now.
Self-pity is not what we need at this moment, officer. I understand the situation looks grim, but we must continue with our investigation.
What happened to your neck? I don't know why they decided to make my neck exceedingly long for no reason. I looked like a giraffe was grafted onto my neck and actually painted the skin color. But I know why some of the Vtuber models' necks are exaggeratedly a little bit longer than they should. It's just for rigging purposes and also animation wise. So that way it doesn't really conflict with the torso or the head itself. So that's why they decide to make the neck a little bit taller than it normally should. But you know, I'm an anime guy, so what can you do? I am an anime guy, but you know what? This animated persona that I have represents who I am.
Think of it as a salvation.
Salvation. Think of it as salvation. What's in here? More trash. Whew. All right. Through the broken glass, dusty shells, and in a forgotten chair. Okay. Whoa, this place looks so dark. Or maybe I could just carry a flashlight. Hold on a minute. Tools. Let's put that here. All right, there we go. Do you ever clean your nose? Every day. I always clean my nose every day. Whoa, I got a bow knot. There's a letter. Postcard, Coal City 08. What's this bow theater kid? No way. You're sure that we're in this tight statement? You're not sure what kind of statement though. I can wear the bow tie for drama, but I like rhetoric. I like that in the last stream we got the medal of the setting sun after we explained Renee our heroic story, even though he's a guy who went through like blood and mud in the middle of a civil war. He's like, here, have this medal since you're so high and mighty. Besides, you know, you definitely deserve it in an accomplishment or a reward for what you undertook. So here, have it. And it's actually hilarious that we got it. It's funny. Also, let me get a clipboard in. There we go. All right. Let's okay. So no blogs char a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lightning. or for lighting. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Ain't that the truth?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Pass the time when Kitsuragi is gone. That's crazy. Did somebody say, hey kid, take the trash? No. Ooh, pants. I got good pants looking. Wait, there's some good looking pants. Hold on. What are these? Kingdom and Conscious Moralist pants. Tailored trousers in light brown. Moderate in every aspect. They're absolutely unremarkable in other words, perfect. Kingdom and Conscious. Yes. It's the one that gives us the ultra liberal option. Gives us 1 real. What happens if we wear them? Are we gonna get -1 empathy? Oh, do you know my brother put all my makeup, get angry, and punch women? Let me understand this. So your brother, I don't know what happened. Someone with makeup, and then he was angry. He started punching things. I don't know. More money from selling tar. Oh wait, no, it's Hobocop. It's not this one. Oh. Moralist dialogue options heals 1 morale. Learning Cap Evolution raised to 5. Learning Cap for Logic raised to 5. Okay. Can you remind me, please? I'm not sure if I can. I mean, you have a phone, right? You should put a reminder for that. I cannot personally do things for you.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I'll try. I'll be here for almost 3 hours, so yeah, I can try. Let's see, what are our options? I like regular normal things. Oopsie, it's a fashion faux pas. Discard the font and pants. Discard the pants. I like regular normal things.
I know you do. These Inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
Huh. What's your favorite movie? Shrek 2. You see dust covered linens, drying tulips on the bed. Right. Let's see. Why curtains have drawn shut, not looking in? I love scary movies. Oh. Have you recently seen Obsession? Apparently that's a good one. Hello, good boy Wolf. How you doing? And welcome to Elysium for the first time today. If you have any questions, let me know. I'm Dan Caeruleum, and I'm your founding streamer in this very stream. So if you have any questions about Elysium, I'm able to answer most of them. But let me ask you this. How are you doing today? Hi. Hello. Construction of material where I plan to build this house left in a hurry. We got more money. Lovely. Another bottle. What's this?
A drop in temperature.
Hello. Hello. How are you doing today?
An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers.
Have to go now? Well, have a good day. Also,
Silence.
I have to remind you of something then because you're about to go. So let me remind you of what you told me. It's something to do with your brother put your makeup and whatnot, angry and punching. Anyways, bye Nina. Have a wonderful day. If you do come back, then yeah, great, nice. Yes, that's me. You think too much. I have 5 minutes. Okay. Well, take care. Bye bye. What does the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Right, but who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes
Wait,
while
what?
radio
Yes?
waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
Oh, thank you for the party pop. Confetti. I hate that the party poppers always get confetti into my mouth. I don't like it. Oh well. But thank you though. However, thank you so much. Who are the people who live across the road? Or what about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
Oh. What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade.
Mm-hmm. Right. So that's enough thinking. Let's finish our thoughts.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
What's your favorite animal? The common kingfisher. It's a nice looking blue bird if you look it up. It's a great bird looking, actually. Real fun bird. And really badass for the most part. Long beak. Oh, I should save this game. What about yours? Is it the wolf if by any chance? I like snake. Oh, snakes are pretty fun too. Yeah. I like some that are not poisonous or venomous or whatever. Hi, Mikilla. How's it going? Let me save. Let's do a new save. Yeah, just in case. Let's just do a new save. Just in case. Just in case. Oh, okay. Bye. Bye, wolf. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful day. Yeah, the other side of the bow has recently tarred. Right. What am I looking for? So just basically explore everywhere else and let's see what we can find. Let's see a grandma. Yes. I like how she's just humming away. It's so cute. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody, her eyes close.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot Suzunti.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Cataracts?
Then how does she know you're here?
sure.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Happened to my eye? My phone. But also, I'm just eating an apple. So my model's kind of reactive in a way to my eyes. No big deal. It's fine. I'm okay. What else I'm gonna say? Here's our options. Well, he said, we're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble. Option 2, we're cops. Well, high racers. Click, 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 bang, bang.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago.
12 years
You
ago,
also
we
seemed
seen the
to take care
police.
of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Have I been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM.
Wait, you're watching a movie?
Some
Okay,
of
go
the
for it.
men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
Oh, I see.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
It wasn't a scary movie? Okay. If I'm considered by my sister? Right, I see. Oh, you watched a movie, but it wasn't a scary movie. Right, yeah. If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
Right. Makes sense. Hi, Crispy. How you doing? Oh no, I took this crime because the movie is scary. Oh, so the movie was scary. Okay, I see. How you been, Crispy? It's been a while. How you been? Great to see you again, man.
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others.
Fine, how about you? I'm doing good. Who's the man? So I'm currently streaming this on YouTube as well instead of Elysium. So if you go to my YouTube, you're able to see the gameplay that I'm doing along with the sounds you're hearing as well. But also you'll see the chat that I have in the stream, so that way you can chat with the other guy on the stream as well. Okay, yeah. The YouTube thing is on my profile. If you click on it, if you press on my photo where it says the thoughts of the employees, and you click on the YouTube icon, you'll be taken to my YouTube channel directly. Okay, but I know it says I'm going to meet you, but I'm gonna assume you're trying to say, okay, bye. It's good to meet you. Yeah, it's good to meet you as well.
Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
What brings to us? Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Oh, I have, yes. Oh, because you're blind, right?
He's a sharp one.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez.
Ha!
She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
Ah. So she is hiding something, I see. Yeah. All right. This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need her to help her come out.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
I see you know something, but you decide not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, man. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
Ruby was here. You know it.
Workers want to stay around here.
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay, I see you, Michaela. Hold on. Okay, something my sister will love you. Okay. Right. I'm just gonna assume I love every one of you guys, I suppose. That's what I usually say.
That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
She said she wanted to date you. No. I'm not available. Nope. I'm flattered, but no. I'm not available. No. Plus, I'm not even... I don't think I'm suitable for that. No. I'll politely decline, but yeah, no. It's a bit too fast, you know. I gotta take some time to get to another person and whatnot. Plus, you know, the age thing and whatnot. No. I'm like late in my 20s, so no, I'm not. Nah. I can't. It's one of those things that's like, it's not you, it's actually me, and I'm very no. I appreciate it, but nah. I mean, I tried to date someone else and I got rejected for that, so yeah. Anyways, how much is it?
I won't charge you for it.
Aww.
Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Aww, she lets me stay for free. Okay, I'll take it.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Ha! I see.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
Yeah.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
What else is down on the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses. Empty.
See what I mean? I start yawning. Anything else of note?
Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk, but it's closed.
All right, got
As
it.
I said, it's a peninsula. There's no one there, just ghosts and vagrants, and teenagers making out.
What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap, a blank spot on the map, just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Sounds very grim if you call this place your home. Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Oh, hello, Uran. How you doing today? So we're just playing Disco Elysium, and we're just looking at this lady who lives in this rundown fishing village, and people are just trying to leave the fishing village, even though it's not a pretty sight, or even though it's their home, but their home is basically raggedy shags, drunken people, and only a few other people sitting in this place, but it's not much of a landscape to look at. Discovered from a giant World War II convention. Oh, okay. What was the most exciting part about that? What, did you see any tanks? Not really interested in town drugs, but thanks.
What are you interested in then?
There's gotta be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing
Yeah,
wild.
tons. Oh my
That's the
god. Wait, are they all taller than you think it would have looked, or are some of them short, like a car or something, or are they all just relatively huge? I'm talking almost the size of a garbage truck, or a mail delivery van or something. I don't know. I've never seen a tank from up close, so I want to know. I don't know how tall it is. It could be like, it could be the size of a traffic light, or the size of a stop sign, or the size of a pickup truck. I don't know. Maybe it's the size of a pickup truck, but I don't know. I'm just guessing here, so yeah. The Pox, what's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain.
Right.
After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens.
Right. I didn't know people had World War II conventions. I mean, I definitely know about old military history conventions and whatnot, and they even hold it on some like aircraft carriers, like the old ones, but I'm not sure. I don't know how that goes, but I don't really go to a lot of conventions. I mean, the last convention that I ever went to was an automobile convention full of cars and whatnot back in back before 2020. And it was all the way down in LA, so yeah. A lot of futuristic cars, I tell you what, and a lot of electric cars too. Even a hydrogen one, it was insane. Hell, they even had the concept of an airless tire for cars. It was just basically honeycombs everywhere, just made of rubber.
Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinderblock houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
Right. What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie.
Wait. Your name is Isobel, but your married name is Sadie.
Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Fredo Harry Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
One of them double. Well, I'm up. Thank you so much. I would say probably the size of a key truck. No way, but why do they really depend on the tank? Oh my god, the key trucks. I haven't thought about that in a while. Oh my god, I want to drive a key truck so badly. I don't want to drive it every day, but I want to drive a key truck just for the joy of it. Because have you seen how unsafe those key trucks are? They don't have airbags, and dude, if you crash into something at even 30 miles per hour, you can kiss your sweet life goodbye. It's so crazy, but they look so cute. I love them. Oh my god, I want to drive a sporting key cart. I want to drive a Suzuki Cappuccino. Those are so cool. Okay, so a key truck, but wider. Okay. So not that tall as I presumed it was, but that's good. Okay. Dude, nice. And did they restore the tanks, or did they just leave it with like battle damage or whatnot? Like, so there are some places that display like vehicles, they display cars or anything else, but it has, oh, my music or my game just lost its volume. Hold on. Okay, there we go. There are like museums of like, most of it's replicated. Oh, if I was a genuine thing, it would have been so cool actually. I was gonna say, like, if there was like actual tanks that had been preserved to this very day, it would have been so sick. But yeah, there's some like vehicles that are still dirty or battle damage or anything else. And the examples that I'm thinking of, like dirty vehicles, are like racing cars. So motorsports cars, there's some that are in the museum that still have all those little rubber pebbles that go into the front of the car, that it's just those black dots or something, but most of it's replicated. Yeah, okay. A lot of it was early German tanks and US tanks. Oh, German tanks. Oh, I didn't think it was gonna be like that. Okay, I see.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Wait. Oh my god, I talked about this earlier, but the fact that I'm yawning at around 7 p.m. is crazy.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement and look for any signs of Ruby. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Nice.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Like me and my buddy drifts up on his Panzer 3 tank crew. Wait, you do? Wait, so you're telling me you cosplay as well? Yo, that's sick.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Time to shave off. Oh man. You know what? I thought about cosplaying, but you know what I want to cosplay as? I want to cosplay as the Helldivers. It would be so sick. There's actually places, or there's actually on stores that actually sell you the armor sets, even the helmets. I want one of those. It's so crazy. I want one of those. It's so insane. You're shaving the right call.
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red. Hair unkempt. Wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic.
Right.
A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
Born anew. Time to shave these one chops off. Have hand-eye coordinations.
Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap. to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line.
Wow.
The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
Feel your clean-shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger. Maybe.
Oh, wait, hold on. Where's Sprout? I need to find Sprout. There it is. Okay, hold on. Now you're able to see this. Let me just switch my Vtuber model on the other side. Okay. Now everyone can see like the new and improved Harold Dubois in the bottom left, because his icon changed from having the munch-ups to just like being nearly clean shaven. A bunch of stubble still underneath the skin, but what else can we do about that? It's all black uniform, but the Germans used to pick thread and to sew on their patches. Oh yeah, I love patches so much. Old science fiction magazine books about bird watching, an almanac from 39. That's actually very cool for the most part, yeah. Black uniform, I see. I was thinking along the lines of like some kind of like faded green or something, or I don't know if olive green. I'm not sure exactly, but I'm not really too familiar with like World War II stuff. Only just basic stuff of what happened. Yeah.
On the table,
What's this?
an old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
Locate the source of the expression.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board side. Hey, Tombstone, great to see you alive, buddy. How you doing today?
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
I wonder what you're gonna tell me about what you saw today. I know that might be more death, but yeah. Search through the sand, saw what's in there.
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though.
Inside the sand, right.
Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Trying to stitch myself up. Give me a minute, lad. Okay, take your time. Take as long as you need. Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper. A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
A bullet.
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
I found a bullet. Dear God. A bullet.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with.
Yeah.
It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Do we want to accuse the woman of like having the bullets?
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Oh, it's a mirror. Never mind. Let the mirror be. Okay, we cannot interact with anything else for the most part, but yeah. Inside, you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater of sputtering. I like how Kim is underneath like a place where it's like, you know, just a little roof. He's just trying to get away from the rain.
Yes?
So I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
What is it? You can tell me, Kim.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the... Either way, good on you. You were saying?
They also had this giant market you could buy stuff from. Wait, what did you buy from them? Yo, wait. This is very interesting. I would have, hold on. I want to see if I could control myself from buying anything at a con. I'm definitely a person who spends recklessly on the things that they would enjoy or having around for the most part, but yeah. So let's see. Let's save the game. Let's do second home. Save it here, okay. Bro, it must have been expensive, right? Like $60 or something, bro.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet underneath the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
Bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Hey, Black Cat, how are you?
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant. And not a stupid one either.
Not a stupid one either, huh? Okay, so you're telling me that there's a market in the World War II convention. God dang, I would have been such a sucker for any of the merch. I got one radio headphones and a holster for my Luger. Yo! Oh, the headphones sound so sick. Oh my god, I would have loved those headphones. Yo. Dude, I bet that they're like some kind of steel, but they wouldn't be as cozy or comfy or anything else, right? They sound so good. It sounds like it would be wired too. Like you definitely would need a headphone jack or like a USB headphone jack kind of adapter in a way. But yeah, damn, bro, that's so cool. Wait, how much did it cost? How much? The holster is crazy though. So you rented a room to Ruby?
Yes. I let my room to that Ruby girl.
I knew it. You got it. Okay, cool. Are you okay? And she speaks slowly, wringing out a rag after a long silence. Her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
It hurt like a sauna. What happened?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into? That girl.
So this is... Give me a second. Oh my god, I definitely need... I probably need bubblegum or something to actually keep myself awake. Oh, I don't know. Axe across my palm. Oh no, those goddamn delinquents. It was $50. I talked the person down to $42 and the headphones I got it for free. What? Dude, it would have been like $80. I can assure you, $80 would have been the total cost, but you got the headphones for free? Oh man, they better not be quite bad. They better be good.
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before, but this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs. Around 8 o'clock, I think.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else?
No.
I heard she was a very heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
You know what? That's very chill.
She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Ah, so she hid her temper very well. So what would she like?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Yeah, I see.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept
What do
to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
How's it going, lad? It's going good. How about you, guy? How are you, Tombstone? I'm glad to see you alive, man. I know you told me countless times that, you know, the fact that you got an axe across your palm is insane enough. I do wonder if are you able to get out of this job as soon as possible, because it's really, I don't know how your contract works. I don't know if there's gonna be an outside clause of this. I know you said you're gonna outgrow the contract, but like, bro, I wouldn't wait to get out. Yeah, no, like I wouldn't wait to age out. I would definitely find a way to escape as soon as possible, because it's not worth it. The chance of death is like higher than you taking 500 bananas in a single hour. But like, you know, it's kids that want to murk you in a way. So I don't know if you're able to get out, like if you can get a lawyer or something, or if you can talk to someone in government or politics or whatnot. But it's insane. Hell, you even told me that they actually, those juvenile delinquents like took out the doctor and the therapist. It's insane. So I wonder if there's a way out for you. But even though the contract says like, nope, you're not gonna get out. Nope. Yes, they did. Yeah, they did. They did take out the doctor. Yeah. Which, by the way, how's the search for the doctor still going? Is they found anyone? Does she have any technical equipment with her like radio? We got one. Nice. God bless this poor guy.
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieux she'd made. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heat.
Military doctor.
You should be thankful for that.
So, military doctor, that would mean like the doctor would be capable of self-defense, or what makes it? I never understood much of the military, so what's the difference between our average military run-of-the-mill doctor or our average run-of-the-mill doctor and a military doctor? I'm guess combat trained? I don't know. He's more trained. Right. I guess as much. What if she let the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
Okay.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye. Do tell.
It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
There, spread your hands. Her life.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
Right. So the bullet wouldn't be like her way out. So where did she go?
I don't know. further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Look, Mia, I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
Dude, the hinges and like the word screech like a canny heat is completely crazy.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
And I helped draw up the contract. Oh, nice. Ah. So you're the one who got the military doctor to work with you guys. Oh, wait, your contract. Right. So for your contract, so you basically wrote your contract, but you didn't. So to my knowledge, is you drew up the contract, you helped draw up the contract, but you can cut it any time. You should probably do that then. You should probably cut that then, because like if I were you, I wouldn't want to wait a day until you're dead. I just need a replacement. Okay. In that case, you're gonna need to really take a good look at some of your subordinates, or unless you're another one who is able to promote or demote or anything else. But yeah, you're gonna have to take a long look for replacements. At least someone for your subordinates. I don't want to put any younger men in my position. Well, it's either that or you want to stay alive. It can't be either or. Because if you want to find somebody, that's like scratching the lottery and see if you can win anything. And if you do, then you don't know. They have young families. Right, yeah. I don't know. If you need to find a replacement, then it's going to be an impossible task for you to get out.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Further up the coast we go, then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
My son is a retired spec ops. Right. I don't know. Look, because you have a family of your own, so I don't know if you really want to, like, find out eventually the day that that someone took you out. Like, I wouldn't really want to. I really want that to happen to you, but it is what it is, you know. As long as you're able to, you know, you were able to tolerate everything, every consequence of working for this juvenile jail, then I think you're good. Otherwise, I'm just scared for you. You know?
No, you can do it. You still have plenty of juice in you before you drop. Behind the cinder block houses, old pre-war ruins rise to the sky like dark palaces. The wind calls.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
Go easy on her.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Oh, it's snowing instead of raining. That's pretty cool, actually. Literally cool. I'm going to head out and clean this. Okay. Thank you, Tombstone. Thank you for the update and great to see you alive as well. Thank you for your concern. No, yeah, and like, you know, anyone that I meet sometimes, like whenever they tell me something that, like whatever people tell me, even the smallest amounts, like I instantly get attached. So yeah, needless to say, like, I do want to see, like, out of respect and just out of, like, compassion, like, I do want to see you around because, you know, you still deserve to live your life whole through, like, all the way. Like, you shouldn't be taken out, Bison. Bye, Tombstone. Have a great day and good luck. I'll be rooting for you. So let me sum up what we found. So Ruby did go around here, but then the grandma here, Isabel, I'm gonna call her Isabel, but Isabel, basically, you know, she really thinks that Ruby is a sweet gal, so we shouldn't really try to grill her too much. And wait, what? Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots. Good old-fashioned calf-laying cavalry boots. Mount that horse and ride into the night. The heel comes in handy too. It definitely makes you some good 5 centimeters taller, but it could be that it's also making you sharper. More perspective to your surroundings now that you gain a new perspective. I would do that, yeah. Haven't seen the RCM in run ages. This boat floating by for late in the water, unmoored. The planks creak beneath your weight. Oh, Joyce, is that you?
I'll just keep the Cordelechi in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty?
Jetty. Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detectives. It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
Ha!
It's pornographically poor.
Pornographically poor.
All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
No, it's not. Ignore it, please.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Oh my god. Okay, so she's not able to eavesdrop correctly to us, but she does have a sword.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. You're right to be scared. It's all your fault. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never... Have I told you how they discovered this place?
The island?
No, they're in Sealindian, Isla.
What is an isla exactly?
I'm guessing you don't know then.
No, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Oblivion, that's so me.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me now, we have time.
Do we?
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Right.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with while you're hot in pursuit.
I found my badge, by the way.
By love, you did. Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Frater? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Jamais vu font complete. What is...
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at...
Damn, bro. Crazy. 20 minutes. We've been saving 20 minutes.
The doubt is fully formed in your head. The alien feeling persists, yet something's still missing.
What
You're
is
finished
this?
over
Spread your hands.
Bird? Svenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
I mean, what place is this? Or what is this place here?
This place is an unmarked micro-settlement on the coast of Martinez. It's lovely, really. I'm thinking of buying it.
Really?
Yes, so I can spite Everard and spoil his plans for this place. I'm a petty person, I admit.
Oh my god. Ma'am, I hope I'm not too far when saying this. I love you. Holy crap, I'm petty as hell. I am petty too. I want to do the same.
Don't worry, I'll never get around to it. The information you pass to me will remain confidential. Let's get back to reality, shall we?
What is acute encephalopathy?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
Yeah, but where can I get myself checked out?
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective.
Right.
In case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
I know you got a lot riding on me. I won't let you down.
It's not just me, Detective. All of Martinez has placed its chips on your success. I pray we've all bet wisely.
Got it. Let me ask you something else.
Be my guest.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
What is the big time?
The revolution.
And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
So a disease is what started the war or the revolution. Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Right, this is what this is what's next.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia. The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened to the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
Right.
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
Gotta load down on reality. Nice.
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
You don't seem thrilled.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova. This raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it.
Oh.
We could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right.
Would you say it was a bunch of apes duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intraspecies warfare.
And the apes, were they evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
Okay, neutral.
On the other hand,
No. The tiny apes are doing all they can to be better. It's not their fault.
Who got the mineral rights?
the liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Huh. How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
Oh, remember, what a rhetorical question.
We. She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
For foreign intervention. The Coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Who are the coalition?
The Coalition of Nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
The moralist thing to do.
There was bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head.
Sounds reasonable.
At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moralist International is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
Not just technically, practically. For a moment there was hope.
A devout man of the center.
The world's most laughable
Come on.
centrist.
It's good to have someone who takes a moderate approach to head shooting. In your line of work, I mean.
What would we have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
No, her first.
These options are so insane. Ask you, who are you, and all this. I would have some medical solutions. Sounds like the Tsar drove those people mad. I would have killed more than 400 million if that's what it took. Oh my god, the freaking genocide route is crazy. I would have made off with the mineral rights. I don't know what I would have done differently. No, I'd say I'll be the reasonable solution.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion? A complex folding protein, unlife, with a technology 50 years ago.
Liquid the rabid prion infested dogs who want to kill everyone with their cleansing artillery fire. With prioritized healthcare that worth ethic that does not turn your brain to sponge tissue. Okay, maybe it's impossible. What happened had to happen, and always will. Well, I can't say, but I guess I'll go with this sensible option. With some hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps a little research program.
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad.
Wow.
When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable. They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
I want to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants.
Holy shit, I hope it's sarcasm.
I am an ultra.
What is this one? Dios mío, a liberal. You're gonna take the Spanish route? I kind of want to go for that one, but I can't. What? Oh. Hey, Flash, how you doing? Wait, what's an ultra? How's it going? It's going good. How about you? Wait, draw a cross. It's the praying cross. It's not the draw a cross like shoo go away. It's basically like it's like a prayer. I kind of want to go for that one. Dios mío, a liberal.
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought we'd gone extinct.
Wow, the line just changed
No
quickly.
sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore.
The prayer you see in Exorcist movie, yeah.
You're a centrist at heart. A real moralist, no? Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
You're a centrist at heart, a real moralist, no? Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening? Oh, Dios mío. Padre nuestro que estás en el cielo, santificado sea tu nombre. Venga a su reino, haga su voluntad como en tierra en el cielo. Oh, no, okay, I'm kidding. No, obviously not. Nah. The power of cross compels you. The power of cross compels you. Honestly, that's what conservatives definitely would react. Then her eyes rolled up. Wait, yeah. Wait, I got something, yeah. Hold on, let me read this thing. Oh, I need to sit down for this one. Hold on. If you can clip it, I would appreciate it. Otherwise, enjoy the show. Let me see. I can see your. I can see you thought we gone extinct. After all, no same person identifies as an ultra liberal anymore.
Not in a broad daylight. She looks into your eye. You're a centrist at heart. A real moralist, no? Tell me, now that I'm clueless, do you find me frightening? I am your worst nightmare. I am a liberal. I am a fan of gay rights and a fan of abortions. It's my body, it's my choice. It's not the pasusu.
And that's why you incite the reaction of Dios mío, libero, Padre nuestro que estás en el cielo, santificado sea tu nombre, venga a nosotros el reino, hagamos la tierra como el cielo, danos nuestros pan de cada día y perdona nuestros ofensas como nosotros nos perdonamos. Okay, I'm talking way too fast for that one. I'm actually reciting the prayers in Spanish, by the way, which is funny. The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you. I like to think that extreme conservatives are like that. They look the same way that apparently we do to liberals, like, entirely. The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you.
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
You are a monster. I don't care. I don't care that you're a liberal.
A fitting punishment, to be forgotten, if not forgiven. Save a prayer for us in our chateaus on Ozon and in Stella Maris. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinaise a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinaise, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
Ah, now we know.
Then for my daughters.
Oh.
We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Wow.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
Oh, so the whole idea of being scared because of being a liberal. Yeah, damn.
For my daughters, we would have obliged to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
You're a patriot, I take it.
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
She sounds like some members of a mafia my dad's friend was a part of. He talked about how the colonizer hotels swooped in on their island. Oh, I see. Ooh, interesting. I didn't know about that.
Seditious talk, man.
You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
Oh, snap back to reality. Yeah, guy was interesting. He left the life when he came to America, but he kept in contact with those crews back home. Honestly, smart. I definitely wouldn't cut ties. Basically, 20-40% of my dad's home island has been touristified. Oh, I see. Oof.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
With hotels protected by private security? Yeah, I presume so. Also, we're gonna go with...
You're back. Good. What can I help you?
Tell me about Wild Pines, what you do.
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
That keeps in... Okay, yeah.
There was a touch
Oh,
of
wait.
discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
And around 20-30% of the island belongs to gangs and mafias. It happens, so c'est la vie. The rest is government controlled. Yeah, reminds me of some other countries as well that are corrupt or like, yeah, for sure. So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Where are the other Indo-tribes?
Son Baptiste, Lum, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
Government, ironically, is a super corrupt, regular corrupt, but has no incentive to launch more than necessary raids and the occasional big bust. The game lord's wild. It is, yeah. Dude, this game is entirely batshit filled with lore. It's amazing. I love it. And I played this game twice already, but I want to stream it and I wanted to really admire it because I feel like I reached the age where I now pay more attention to details that are being told here. The other times when I played this game, I nearly fell asleep because the talking, and I'm more of a visuals guy. Do we got Papa Legba type of being? What do you mean, Papa Legba? What's his type? Oh, so you're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
She nods.
Let me see if I can find the thing.
Good. What can I help you?
Reality again.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
I need consolidation. Okay, so just get one. Accept and revert.
Glad to have been of assistance.
All right.
That I know. Anything else?
Noah, aka godlike being. No, unless you decide your character should be like that, to have a giant god complex. Made from West African folklore, they can be good or evil depending on their preferences. Right, or preference. Right, so what can we do about this? Let's see. So our main character could have a godlike complex or whatnot, but we could also be depressing as hell, or we could just be edgy as hell. Either be completely racist or like liberal or a centrist or conservative or whatnot. So, or we could just be delusional.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day.
Let's see if we could do.
Go ahead. Ask me anything.
What is reach for something fundamental? Your soul reminds me of fallen London and sunless sea. I love the art style. Let me show you its own theme. Look at that. I love the oil paint style that they got going on. It's amazing. Like, this game is one giant piece of abstract art, and I love it for all the right reasons. Anyways, what is insert fundamental? Also, our skill check is conceptualization. Sorry, Jesus. Conceptualization. Got it. Conceptualization. Got it. Also, 92% plus 12 from the Jamin Vu font complete. So,
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
what world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough. There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Elysium? You wouldn't happen to attach the word disco, right? Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell? Reminds me of a culture simulator. Full multitask game, but hard as heck to learn organically. I see.
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
Right.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
So...
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
How about it's a ball?
That's looking less and less likely, Detective. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Grad.
Basically, you're trying to learn about occult, start a cult, do cult-like activities, don't get caught by the police, use ritual magic, etc., and avoid becoming depressed or dying of sickness.
There's a steadily increasing
see.
trickle of images. Between the big three, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
A cold fear seeps into you.
The pale, and what do you mean in corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here.
Right.
But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
Okay, and then will everything be okay?
I don't know about things of that scale. My expertise lies in nations and trade routes, one or several layers below everything. But yes, we'll be fine. Don't worry.
Ha!
She does not seem convinced that you'll be fine. If anything, she's realizing how deep your condition runs.
You may have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Disco! Almost Disco Elysium. We're getting part of the titles in. Doesn't sound like any kind of disco I like to go to. Well, if you say it's disco.
See, everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
Ha!
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
You said pale. What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. Remember, we have a cadaver to attend to.
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
What do you mean it's not part of reality?
Ma'am, remember you are dealing with a very sensitive and impressionable police officer who is still recovering from a recent medical episode.
The Lieutenant's right. Let's change topics. What do you want to know?
You could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not here.
Oh yeah, true.
Ask him to step aside.
Ask for Kim to step away while you discuss the pale. No.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
We've really talked for a very long time, I tell you what. But let's see. What's this? Oh, I've already looked into this, didn't I? No, I did not. Money. It's money. I love money.
Hi, officer.
Hello, Leanne, the Ned picker. And a woman in a raincoat stands on the quay considering an overturned boat, and a sword in the scabbard hangs from her hip.
Factory balanced. Bakelite and stainless steel.
Anything I can help you with?
I have questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. What are the other ones?
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Does it come with the story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
What are your intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Aww. Where's your husband? Where's your husband now?
Gone.
He disappeared? Sounds like a missing persons case.
It absolutely does not. We are not going to look for him.
Kim is so sick of us because we actually like freaking brute force our way into opening up a missing persons case. So Kim is like, I'm not having you open up another missing persons case because we haven't solved even the first one. Also, no, that's not what she meant, you dull, dumb, drunk doofus.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Oh, damn.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Yeah, there's nothing I shit on death. You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on.
Right.
Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
Wow.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Hell no. I'm not gonna freaking ask her out. Hello, Musco. How you doing? Nice to meet you. Hello. Was drawn in by the little blue bird. Hello. Ah, yes, the bluebird. Yeah. Yes, it is a common kingfisher. And as the name entails, they actually do fish by diving into the water and trying to pick out some small fry, innocently going by and just getting skewered. Well, not skewered. It sounds cool if it did get skewered, but yeah, no, the kingfisher does have a large beak, and it does. It's like a spear in a way, but it doesn't really stab. It just mostly, it's like a giant claw, a thin one at best. But yeah, it's my mascot. Its name is Clifford. Ironic from the actual Clifford dog, the red big dog. It's a small bluebird. Let's see. Is there your boat over there?
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Right. Anyways, how's it going? Nice to meet you, Musco. La rana. So the frog in Spanish. I like it. Anyways, I'm looking for someone. Also, yeah, we're playing Disco Elysium, a very artistically beautiful and very, like, in-depth game. It's amazing.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
What else? Also, I'm surprised. I thought it was going to be another, like, frog VTuber because we have a bunch of, like, frog-themed VTubers or audience members and stuff. Oh, I got it when it was gifted by Epic Games. Haven't played it yet, but I want to. Yeah, honestly, like, if you want to see the gameplay of it, I won't spoil much of it, but if you want to look at it, you can go on my YouTube. It's on my profile. You can take a look at the gameplay. But to make it any more interesting, we're playing as a detective and we're trying to solve a murder that happened, but we're a detective with retrograde amnesia, so we came back to life from a giant weekend of drinking, drug taking, and just making a fool out of ourselves, and we're trying to recover what knowledge we have of ourselves, like what happened when we were like induced in being drunk or being drugged up. How is there a dead body? Who is the dead body? So the protagonist is a mystery too, in a way. Yes, it kind of is in a way, and you can recover the identity of the protagonist through any of the text. Oh, thank you for the star. Through any of the dialogue, or through finding items in particular. Like, you will actually like identify the protagonist, but also you can build the guy you're playing as. It's amazing, actually. Like, through lines of dialogue, you can actually say things that are deemed liberal, centrist, conservative, or other ways. Hell, you can even be a racist, which is funny. And then you can also, like, you can even change your outfit if you find items or if you find clothing in your journey. And then you can also and you also have a, I wouldn't say sidekick, but you have a partner. You have an amazing partner who is very knowledgeable, who really is not much of your hype man, but he's like the voice of reason for when times you become so unreasonable or you go so far out, you know, by like saying like, I got this idea that people like this are sick and evil, and then, and you know, I am the Hellbringer. And the guy's like, no, he's not. He's just a lieutenant. No, he's just a detective who just got back from retrograde amnesia, who suffered a bunch of like memory loss because he got drunk and partied too hard. Also, Disco. I love Disco. And there's sometimes where you can actually impress the detective himself, and it's amazing. Like, the detective is not, or he's a detective, but he's a lieutenant. We usually call him lieutenant, but he's Lieutenant Kim. And so we think of Kim like a guy who we're trying to impress constantly, because he's always with us by our side. Unless it's nighttime, then he goes to sleep, but then we can be by ourselves. But anyways, yeah. This game is great. It's, I don't know how long, well, okay. It's not 120 hours long, but it is somewhat conservatively long. Was wondering if the disco and the title actually implicates some disco music. It does. It does implicate disco. Yes, it does. And then Elysium does get explained a little bit if you're like very specific with your line of dialogue. Like, not too long ago, one person mentioned to us that this world has an endearing nickname to it, or something to make it endearing. Elysium. And then she told us like, this reality, you can think of this reality like disco. And I'm like, yeah, disco sounds amazing. Yeah. And I'm like, ooh, almost cue the credits, but no, I wouldn't say that. No, it's not disco. It's not completely the Disco Elysium, but yeah. Also, you can also make some funny choices in dialogue. I'm looking for someone who might stay in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Also, the voice acting is great. And the other thing, a lot of the text is voiced. Not fully, but it is voiced. Looking forward to playing it. Yeah, you'll love it. You're basically gonna build your character however you want, and yeah, and the time that you spend in this game, it does like, it's kind of like a top-down D&D session pretty much, with like skill checks. This is for the first playthrough. No, it's my third. The first time I played it, I was trying to understand the game. Second time I played it, I just want to know a little bit more details. And then this time, I know what I'm doing. I know what to do. I know what anything is, but I want to understand it fully. That's why I'm playing it the third time. So it's a great game. Oh wait, I don't know. Wait, I don't think it's gonna be spoiler heavy actually if I just do this, but I don't know. Let me see. How do I go about this? Because we're not actually really like the point where it's spoiler in your face. No, it's just being a little vague. If I don't really go over the details, then yeah, you'll actually know much about this game. But yeah, I'm not gonna literally tell you the end of it. I'm just gonna tell you, like, we are part way through the story. We have uncovered many things. We have done some actions in regards to the case. We even helped out some people. Don't sweat, I don't mind a few details. Yeah. I'm trying to guess if we're gonna have just a few details or if we're gonna have a giant set of spoilers, but I think we're good. I don't think we're in a huge spoiler territory. If anything, that was last stream when we discovered something huge about the murder that took place. Like, we uncovered something like, let me be vague about it. It's like, oh, the person that was murdered didn't die this way. He wasn't murdered this way. He wasn't killed in a way that you think it's gonna be that way. Instead, he was killed in a different way, basically. That's what we discovered. Now that I think about it, yeah, that might have been a bit too much. Yeah, you'll probably remember that. Yeah. Yeah, big breakthrough through the case, I suppose. Yeah, it is pretty much. Right now we're just talking to a lady who's a widow. And as we're looking for a person very recently over the past few days, she might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really? 4 in the morning?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
Wait, we can talk about the cryptozoologist. I'm looking for a missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals who are hard to find. People who look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
2 odd guys have been wandering around here. Nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Oh. There can't be that many cryptozoologists, I imagine. In this game, there are. In this game, there's definitely some cryptozoologists. But you won't see them. But you'll get to hear about them. But it's funny. It's funny because I don't want to say this. I don't want to say anything about it. But yeah, the application of the cryptozoologist it's hammered down in this game. And it's treated like it's a nonsensical thing. Where do they go? We're looking for a man who are like cryptozoologists.
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
A working class husband. That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is it enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Oh, and by the way, are you able to hear the game, by the way, on Elysium? I don't know, because I'm using 2 sound mixers to make the game actually sound. I can hear it? Okay, good. If you need me to raise the volume, I can raise it up a little. Otherwise, I think this is a good volume. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to do an extensive testing of the audio. Raise it a little. Gotcha. Yeah. There you go. I'll leave it at negative 9.1 decibels. Yeah, because usually I like to have a little bit of the audio, but then also maybe I shouldn't really overwhelm the game with my volume itself, like the microphone volume. But yeah.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
A mine.
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
Right.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
You can only ask one thing. That sounds clearer now. Yippee. Nice. I need to know about those human bodies. A mine. The arsenal will use the mine. Where is it? Drugs. I need info on this major narc. Drugs. I need info on this major narc. Point to yourself. This place looks bad. Why don't you leave? Oh, I see. What about this one? A mine? The RCM would use a mine. Where is it?
Well, the RCM has to wait for another one because some army folks came by, took it in the middle of the bay and blew it up. The blast was surprisingly timid for such a huge spiky thing.
Ah, it wasn't explosive mine. Suggestion. I have a skill check. It says she needs to go on a date with another drunk badly. My suggestion is at a 3 right now. So basically what that means is I have a skill check in front of me to actually choose for dialogue, but my chances of succeeding in the dialogue skill check are 3% because there's two things that are making it such a low thing. One is Kim's presence making it awkward. Two, and this is the biggest one, don't know any good spot or don't know a good spot yet. Explore the coast. Explore the coast in all caps. Be seeing you then. All right, cool. Auto save, and then let's see. It's already 1 o'clock. What about the kids?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Bye. I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well.
Children are stupid. That's one of my options. Kids, have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
You know what this guy sounds like? Peppa Pig for some reason.
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is going to crack the case.
Okay, bye kids, take care. Or you know what, let's just be dumb about it. You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
Oh no, I startled him.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
Oh.
You're bad with kids.
Kim's just telling us that. It's impossible to be good with kids. They're too stupid. What are you, kid, Master General? I am, yes. I am horrible with kids.
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
Okay, bye, kids. Take care. I like how we just trying to ask some kids some questions. All right, let's see. We can explore the coast a little bit. We'll see. Can we go inside? Oh, we can. Cool. It feels safe and warm in here, not like outside. Hello, little girl. How you doing?
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Do you know anyone named so-and-so?
Luby. Raluby.
Oh.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or sometimes I can, but then Uller.
It reminds me of my friend who shows up in the chat from time to time. She can't roll her R's either. I tell her to roll her R's and she's like, and I'm like, oh, that's adorable. Is there a calendar system or a day cycle to manage, or is the story addicted to the passage of time? So there is a time system. So anytime you talk or do anything, yeah, time goes by. So all your actions are measured by time. So this game is actually like make the most out of your day and time manage quite effectively. Otherwise, yeah, you're gonna let the story go by so fast. But yeah, there is a time system. My first language is Spanish, so I roll my R's well. Yeah, me too. I'm able to roll my R's. See, it makes me think like I'm saying R, but like ass, but R's in the Scottish/Irish way. All right, I can roll my R's. But yeah, this poor girl cannot literally roll her. No, she's trying to say the double L, but it's like double L and then R.
Kids.
What is that supposed to mean? Kids. Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yeah, not really, but I like to. No, wait, no.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Oh. Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
Oh.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
My God, this child has has amazing voice acting skills.
They look identical.
Oh. What's that? Point at the stuffed bird hanging from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
A grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Yeah, but what it's a for?
I don't know.
Okay, can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. Just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
All right. You just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like.
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Oh. Oh, okay. Well, pleased to meet you, Lambie.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Am I now? I just shaved.
Bye!
Oh. And she's humming as well. Give me that thing. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Anything else? No. Okay, and there's something else to grab. Oh, Musco. The funny thing that now that you said that your first language was Spanish. In this game, a little bit ago before you got here, we were talking with someone, and we went through a lot of dialogue, and this person eventually said that they're a liberal, and then one of our options was like, oh, Dios mío, a liberal. But then part of that dialogue option included the action of like making a cross, making a prayer cross. Like can I recite this the prayer in Spanish again? It's like, Dios mío, alévero. Padre nuestro que estás en el cielo, santificado sea tu nombre. Venga a nosotros tu reino, háganse voluntad como en tierra como en el cielo. It's like, bam. Just be afraid of it. And then I made her actually say like, you know, sound evil and stuff. And I was like,
Yes, I am a liberal. What of it? Are you scared now? Is this scary to you?
and honestly, I was jokingly saying like, yeah, that's what conservatives think about liberals nowadays. Amazing. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, it was like hilarious. But okay, let me see where else we can go and find stuff. We could go back to Guard. I think we can. Let me see the map. Joy, Smasher Head, Ice Cream Maker, Box of Glasses. Zone of Control. There's some that are done. Explore the whirling secret passage. Track down your gun. Report your missing badge. I guess we can go back and see what we can do. Sandcastle, very nice. Let me see. Oh, I see. We need to go this way. Got it. The idea of the top-down view is kind of trippy at times because top-down just really means that you're gonna be wondering like, okay, which way do I go, or what's blocking my way when it comes to this art style. Maybe I'll go this way and get up close and personal to the look. Rust eaten letters say Masut. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Oh, is that a cache? It is. We got one. Well, I cannot really say the cent part, but it's like a 1 real and 15 real. The water runs from the west. The source is upstream. A broken pipe? Most likely. More likely than you think. Top down, if I would be isometric, interesting. Well, it's not top down, but it's like you're, okay, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if it's, I don't know the idea of isometric, but you're basically looking from above and you're looking down, but not directly from the top of these guys. You're looking from an angle, in a way. The view of your character is diagonally. It's not horizontal, vertical. It's just diagonal. It's like you're in a box and you see your character. I'll look it up to check. Yeah. I don't know how to describe the view, but it's definitely not a first person or third person. I mean, it is third person, but it's very far away. Not sure how to describe it, but it is kind of like that. I'd say it's isometric. Okay, well, let's just say it's isometric then. Yeah, okay, well, today I learned, I suppose. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. Let's see what else is there. There's a blue container here. Like the Hades games. Yeah, like that one. You're right. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I have a friend who plays Hades. She can play Hades too. Yeah. Really amazing Vtuber, I'll tell you what. Moonshine probably smells like a tasty fermentation. Oh, I got 2 bubbles. Careful, these floorboards look rotten and weak.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
It's awful and familiar. What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Death?
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Cam, what's that smell?
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Oh.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
Oh. There might be another dead body somewhere. Eyes up, detective. So if it's not right here. Ooh. Hold on. If what he's saying may be true, then maybe it could be another thing to look forward to. Or not look forward to. But, you know. But yeah, let me see. I'm not sitting on a chair. I'm sitting on my bed because I have no chair. Plus, my room is too small to have a chair to sit down. But yeah, let me see. Oh no.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Kebab wrapper? Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
What's up, Detective Anno? Hey, Joe, how you doing, bud?
No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
Pilsner bottles? Crazy.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Send me the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
High tar content is crazy. What about the kebab wrapper? Now I'm hungry.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol.
Shish kebab revachol is crazy.
It's no older than a day or 2. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
All right, what's next to this guy?
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Working class corpse. So we did find a dead body.
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
The plot thickens. Yeah, it does.
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
Hold on, let me see. What's this? What did Joe say? I'm a fattest, so even though I have no chair, I just sit in my bed. I have to buy one of those foldable chairs without legs to put on my bed. My back hurts. It's not lumbago, is it? No, I want to buy. I someday want to buy an ergonomic chair, like one of those office chairs, because those chairs are made for back and whatnot, because how are people, those are called tatami chairs. Oh yeah, I've seen those. I think I've seen tatami chairs before. Yeah. But yeah, one day I should be able to buy one of those chairs. Something that doesn't really take up much space in my room, but yeah. That is if I can go back to work because of this goddamn stroke. Same, those nice office chairs are what our dreams are made of. Yeah. It's like rather than just buying a gaming chair, you buy one of those very good on the back ergonomic chairs and whatnot. I've only had this after I moved like last year in my old place. I had a bigger leather office chair. Shit was so cash, but new place has less room, so I have to set the desk next to the bed. Yeah, no, me too. My place is also small and I have a desk. Someone gave me a desk for either studies or anything else, but I was given a desk early when I was still in college.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is, he's been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job.
Another
Steel
dead
yourself.
body.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body.
Just another dead body. Study the men's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots.
If only there
beige
was a rig or
trousers,
something that
and an
allows me
old
to
brown
use my
leather
PC
jacket
while laying
with a bright
down.
blue lining. There are traces of kebab
Oh boy,
sauce
they keep
on
showing
his
up.
chest.
Yeah, the dead bodies. At least they're not zombies.
A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no. This sounds terribly familiar.
With a bolt of blue. This sounds familiar. Search for his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
I mean, I've seen like desks that actually operate with pistons, and you can actually lower the desk down. So if you put that in next to your bed, you're able to lay down and play games. But dude, that's gonna really hurt your elbow if you were to do something like that. Or yeah, your elbows, because you'll be laying on your stomach. But the way I'm going about this is that I'm laying on my right elbow, and yeah. For using a PC while laying down, maybe a projector pointing the ceiling. I don't know how comfortable I would be by just like keep looking up, but it would be pretty good on the back. You might be onto something. Unless, of course, you're not much of a console player, but you're more of a PC player. You know, keyboard and mouse and whatnot. I'm more of a console player because I love that we have machines that are dedicated to video games rather than just using a computer for your everything needs. So, yeah. What I have is a PS5 with a capture card with a laptop hooked up onto it, as well as a sound mixer and another sound mixer to help out with my audio on my phone at this moment. Let alone I have a microphone and a boom arm to boot. So yeah, console is of course more comfortable on a bed. You're telling me, man. It really is.
You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits.
Wow. I got a desktop PC and a PS5 and a PS4 next to it on the desk and with a TV above it. Nice. I just have my TV on it. I just have my TV on my desk and I have the PS5 behind the TV. But then I have my sound mixer in front of my TV. And then next to that I have my Nintendo Switch console and my docking port. Yeah, I play console if I can, and on PC I use controller if I can. Keyboard and mouse make my hands hurt. Yeah, they do. The stretching of your fingers is crazy. There's way more times than I can count that I fell asleep in the middle of a PlayStation sesh. Oh yeah, no, me too. Yeah, no, me too. I always like I pull all-nighters a couple well, not as much as I can, but like I just want to play as much as I can. And then I'll be able to gauge exactly how much I want to go to sleep. Like I do pass out, but I do wake up. And sometimes whenever I'm playing a game like Helldivers 2, I do like zone out and I do like close my eyes. Now that I'm able to keep them open for long, but yeah, I do close my eyes and stuff, and I'm like, oh boy. I prefer keyboard plus mouse or controller depending on the genre. Yeah, I prefer controller on racing games. I prefer controller on games that are definitely not like first person shooters or anything else. If it's person shooters, then yeah, mouse and keyboard. Yeah, exactly, Joe. Shooters, for example, prefer keyboard and mouse. As your games instead of controllers. Exactly. Yeah, that.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops height 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age approximately 50 to 60 years.
Huh, so he's around my height. I'm 176, so basically he's about 5'9".
He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Right. I played the original Dark Souls on PC with mouse and keyboard. I still don't know how I beat it. Shit was janky at the time. Really? I guess you just got used to it. You were so enthusiastic about this. When did you play with PC for the first time? Maybe it correlates to the fact that you wanted to play mouse and keyboard. Also, examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
It's hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Ooh. Step on the floorboards. I've been playing the VGS since primary school, lol. Both consoles and PC. Wow. Okay. And here I thought I was... No, I did play since primary school as well. So I played since I was in elementary school. Back then it was NES and SNES and floppy disk games. No, definitely for me it was GameCube games. But then I played SNES on my neighbor's console that he had at the time. That was when I... Damn, this disc has 5 megabytes tubular. You even got the old slang onto it too. Tubular. I used to go to internet cafes as well with my mom. My mom would go to internet cafes to actually do her work and whatnot. She even had her own PC and whatnot at home. And I would listen to the music that she would put out loud and stuff. And I was like, ooh, I like this song. A lot of those songs were in English. And I liked it. So, yeah. Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile.
Arabian. That's for Vietnam, especially back then. There's a huge bootleg scene. Oh yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, I have my fair share of bootleg places as well. Hell, even in LA, there's a bunch of bootlegs as well. Like I had a makeshift. Definitely not. I definitely had not a real SNES, but it was a black and red makeshift SNES, but it had a bunch of games into it, so there wasn't like other like there wasn't like really Nintendo games or Nintendo like published games. There was a Mickey Mouse one for some reason. Actually, no, there was one Nintendo game that I did play, Dr. Mario. A lot of games got compiled into 10 games into one CD disc, and to do that, they had to cut a bunch of things in order to keep the size down. For years, I thought StarCraft and Mega Man X4 had no music cutscenes. Not until YouTube was a thing, and then I learned the bootleggers simply removed them to keep the size down. That's awesome. My first real gaming experience was Nintendo 64. It absolutely blew my mind as I was a kid. Yeah, for me, yeah, I was playing SNES with my neighbor and stuff, and definitely, yeah. But then the real first console that I ever got was because of my stepfather. God rest his soul. But I played GameCube, and yeah, shout out to Command and Conquer Red Alert. Oh yeah. You know, funny enough, my favorite YouTuber also played Red Alert 3, so he even played the game with his friends in his channel, and he definitely knows. He has a bit of the autism about that game. He doesn't really obsess over it, but he recounts the times that he played it before. It's very nice, you know? It's very nice when he's not really obsessed with certain games. But he still is obsessed with some other games in particular, like the Backrooms.
You see waves churning below.
Duh.
Something cracks beneath your feet.
Oh, my arm. Yes. The Kirk rooms. The Kirk rooms. Joe, wait. Yeah, wait. Did you see the user short the tape edited? Actually, I wonder how that thing is doing right now in views. I gotta go to YouTube. I gotta see what's up. Also 17 views on the stream. Damn. I've really fallen out so hard. I probably need a new game in particular to actually get more views because I need to be monetized. Let me see. Gotta go, but nice chatting. The best of you. Look at your recovery. Take care of peace. Bye, Musco Larana. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful day. Take care. Appreciate it. Bye bye, buddy. Okay, playing. Also, I encourage you to play Disco Elysium. It's fun. The Kirk rooms. Oh my goodness gracious. I hate the fact that I have Photoshop open. Why would I do that? I will. Awesome. Let me know how that goes. Well, let me see. 13 minutes on average. Got it. Alright. You sound like a robot. Oh, hang on. Oh, hey, it stopped. It did? Damn, I was gonna unplug and plug back in.
He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
I really do need another sound mixer because I don't know what's wrong with this one. Don't know what caused it. It must have been the sound mixer because things have been getting a little bit weird. But yeah, it's not the microphone. Hell, it's not the microphone. It's a sure SMB7, so it can't be. But it's definitely the GoXLR. It stopped getting updates and its production has been shut down. So yeah, I pretty much just have a product that no longer receives support or any updates, unfortunately. Hell, even my soundboard doesn't really work that well, or doesn't even work as much or at all, actually.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us. I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
What do you mean it's not proper? But I need money.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Alright, fine. I won't collect the trash.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
It's always the same, bro. It's crazy.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
A dead working-class man with a bottle in his hand? Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
We know who this is. We know who this is. It's the working class woman's missing husband dead on the boardwalk.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
Leather jacket. It matches the description perfectly.
The bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband.
What do you think happened here?
Death by
Dun
misadventure.
dun.
He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Could it be related to the Elysium movie?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident.
I think I should
unrelated to
repost the Dan Mate pig for posterity. Okay, can I at least ask you not to post on Ayana's page, in Ayana's like server? I may have already left her server for very personal reasons. Like, at least don't kick me while I'm down. I still am. I even had to ask Tape if you posted on Ayana's server. He told me that, and he told me that you didn't, and I'm like, okay. Like, the last thing I want to do is cause any trouble for Ayana. But if you're gonna repost it, then it's gonna be that you should probably watch out, because we have minors on the server, so be careful. Nah, I mean your server. Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That is my one request. Someone should be responsible. Should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. Is dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
What you left, anywho? I'd rather not say. I think I've already said exactly what happened between me and Ayana, but with that, you should probably understand. You should probably understand something what I just said. So that's my reason. Anyways, hello. What is this name? I feel like I'm making a sound, but it's welcome. Begin from yesterday. How you doing today? Welcome. How are you? It's fine. You can say that you kirked all over the place. No, it's most likely I have kirked my friendship with Ayana. Like, it's gone completely kirked. Like, completely bullet to the bottom of the neck. Okay, well, that's a bit exaggerating, but it's not. It's bad, but it's not that bad, to say the least.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Just smiles sourly. Then you can't DM a woman asking, hey baby girl, send me feet pics. Bruh.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station.
Gotta lock in then.
For our colleagues to handle.
Yeah. I gotta lock in because we have less than an hour to keep going. I don't want to stop. Also, I might play Fist of the North Star tomorrow because guess what? I've upgraded the car a lot. And I've already gotten like the 2 books that I need to upgrade, or that I need to actually help with upgrades and stuff. Natasha, hey, it's been a while. How you doing? I told him that I told him that since last time he did. Dan don't hear. Some age, Dan and his feet loss very detrimental. Could I at least be a little bit more dignified and be like, what was the freaking villain in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure season or part 4? Yoshikage Kira? Like, at least let me be a little bit more dignified. Obsessed with hands. No, if he picks Dan to Kira, yeah. How you been, Natasha? Sorry that I've been away for so long. Sorry. Actually, I don't know if I should apologize, but I think I should for the most part. But yeah, how you been? We found him. We should finish this case.
All right. We should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
What the fuck is this? When I saw that Mona... Wait, hold on. This deserves like a proper audio reading. Hold on. Let me sit down, because I'm laying down on my bed. But yeah, let me sit down real quick. Also, I should probably step this up a little bit quicker. Hang on. There you go.
When I saw the Mona Lisa, I got a boner.
A very dignified villain. Wait, is that what he actually said? Bro. Yes, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, your fault on having a stroke, Dan. No, it's not that. It's that I just haven't been to Ayana's streams as much for other personal reasons. Like, I don't want to spill the beans, but it's huge. Who am I to really say like, hey, it's been a huge deal actually that I'm not around. Getting a boner over the Mona Lisa is how Kira got his hands fetish. Really? Huh. That's crazy. I remember the one joke that Tape made when we were playing Helldivers 2, and we were on the Kirk path, constantly making Kirk puns. Of like, who painted the Mona Lisa? The Kirky? So let's take a black classic painting that shows feet. Well, you're the ones talking about feet. I'm trying to make myself a little bit dignified. Like, if you're gonna tell me that I'm obsessed with feet, then at least let me. If you're gonna make fun of me, then at least let me choose what lie we could make for myself. Like, I like hands. Hands are pretty nice, I suppose. You know, you hold hands and you. What the fuck?
When I saw the birth of Venus, I got a boner.
Damn, for real, bruh.
A man lies on the boardwalk.
This, rough cruise taxidermy. The dead body of a group stuffed with some unknown material from a distance. It might just pass off as the real thing. The bird itself looks extremely ruffled and slightly grumpy. Let's see. Pull the library card. A library card found from the pocket of the dead man on Martinez boardwalk. It's still slightly damp to the touch. The cover bears the stamp of Jamrock Public Library. Open and shut case, Kim. Sprinkle some crack on him and let's go. Let me try that again. Open a case. Open shut case, Kim. Sprinkle some crack on him and let's go.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mijon, expires July 53.
Billy Mijon, got it.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre.
Sci-fi.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
I don't know why I bothered taking a picture. Maybe because I don't know if I'm going to get the option to call them.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mijon.
Got it.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by.
Right, okay. The coin operator viewer has been out of order for years. Alright. What's over here then? It's locked. It's like we need a lockpick or something. Coin operator weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. Oh my god, we got glasses. What's this? Mega Beetle's prescription lenses. Plus 2 encyclopedia to discover your inner Beano. Nausea-inducing hell glasses. Whose chaotic words were square in beige plastic frames anyway. Beige is a color that does not look good on anyone. Not to mention that seeing the world through these exceedingly thick lenses feels almost nauseating. I'll wear them. Never mind, they don't do anything. I'll wear the neat office shades though. We spin. What's this? Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red, water drips in it. Got it. What's this thing?
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Touch it.
The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
Why not? I want it. More bottles. Okay, 27 Toro. It's gonna be 30 minutes until I have left. Shit, crusted jacket it is. I'm like, can I have it?
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of
A
wind.
Dan favorite.
They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know,
Oh, glasses.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Can you still shoot though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Nice.
His hands lead the way when it comes to that. And his shoulders. It's reflex.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, we should probably go back and investigate some of this stuff. Let's see. We'll probably save some of the other exploration for later, but otherwise, yeah, we have uncovered so much right now. Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every MC in the show, hopefully. We call this in the business foreshadowing. I see. There's a slit in the concrete here. Sewer?
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Okay, any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere.
Where am I
There's
going?
an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now.
I like how I was standing one place and then all of a sudden I'm on the boardwalk for some reason.
In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there.
I hope not.
What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Yell ho into the slit. Ho! Or actually, wait, I got something good for that. Ho!
There's no echo and no answer.
Ho!
There's no echo and no answer.
Damn. What a shame. Let me see. It's a phone? So I must have worked hard to smash that plastic dome.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Put 10 cents in a dollar and dial run a number 005-24-03-155. I'll just leave. We don't have that much time right now anyway. Dead phone smash receiver like someone hung up too hard. A kick drum pulls. The music's coming from somewhere near the ice or on the ice. Lucienne, hey, how you been? Hello. How are you? Sign reads same brew 1147. Hello, how you doing? Good, how about you? Good. Funny you weren't here earlier. There were other people in my chat talking about like how I somehow have a feet fetish and I don't. And I was like, if you're gonna make fun of me, can you at least make me feel? Can you make me at least be someone who's obsessed with hands instead of feet? Thank you. What? Yeah, the usual stuff. Gladly, at least I get an audience. But it's fine. Don't listen to him. Joe is speaking to you apparently. Don't listen to him, Aaron Buer. He has crippling feet addiction. I have a sock fang. What does that mean? A sock fang? What? I don't get it. I like thigh highs. Oh, got it. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good, I suppose. And we got all kinds of socks all the time. Yeah. What the hell, Joe? A coom sock. Amazon actually stole one. Really? Oh no. Oh, I hear music in nearby. Okay. Thick thighs save lives, but not high thighs are. But thigh highs are my demise. I got one. Feet fetish is not that weird. Remember, we could make it worse. Right, but okay, fine. Look, I'm a very shallow guy when it comes to that kind of stuff. So I think feet fetish is like already somewhere to draw the line on. But
The pain of Etonite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
push the Eternite over.
The pain falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Oh, thank you for the O and the L. Thank you for the love. Thank you. I like how there's only the L, but you can actually just press L and you can just tell your Aaron streamer L. Thank you for the L. So thank you for the kawaii. Thank you for the I like how we get all this, and after we're just talking about how these 2 people on YouTube saying like, "Oh yeah, no, freaking crippling feet addiction" for some reason.
Ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
Let's not ask the girl on the ice right now. Let's just go back and investigate this dead body we found. Shucks, if only I had 2 nickels for every time I found a dead body. Nah, Dennis Love. I don't know if I should put myself down for that, but no, I'm not. Hence the rejection that I just got recently. I think I'm fine. I think I'm just
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the
Average.
waves don't keep you up at night.
Like
What
that
can
one-
I help you with?
like the one guy who had a fetish for floor tiles. Bro. No, I'm thinking about the one guy who had a fetish for his own car. And he named it Chris. But then the same guy got another car and he named it Angel. Like, what? The more intricate the pattern, the more aroused he is. Oh no. Bro. Dude, fucking their own cars is really a prevalent phenomenon. Really? Poor exhaust. There's another dude who got a fetish for the entire state of... What? There's another guy who got a fetish for the entire state of Ohio. What? What do you mean? I have a friend who works in the air travel industry. He's last time I checked, he's a first captain, so he's not the actual captain of the plane or the pilot, but he's like the second in command. But he told me when he was in Ohio that there's absolutely nothing that is so boring. There's nothing to do. Thank you for 1,000 stars, Lucian. Holy crap. Yeah, apparently he went to the hippie commune, went on a camping trip in Ohio, got high and gooned his brains out to the scenery. Now the thought of Ohio gets him going, bro. I know it's crazy. Do I even want to play along with that? Like, oh god, I don't think I want to say anything. I don't know, Airman of Context, are you able to get a clip out of me this time? Instead of talking about my goddamn dead fish, by the way. Someone who has a fetish for Ohio, what does that man's mind go through? That's a hot heck state though. Oh my god. What is there to compliment about Ohio? What is Ohio known for? It's like, oh yeah, I love there's absolutely nothing, Ohio. Oh, I love the fact that there's absolutely nothing. Bro. I asked to get your signature. I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Ohio isn't known for anything, which is those weird shit happening in Ohio means come from. Oh yeah, true. Since it's such a boring state, people have to make shit up. Yeah.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
I could use another breather. It's been track and field day. Lieutenant says rubbing his thigh. Bro. Lieutenant, do you actually skip leg day? How dare you? Joe, for the fact that you live in the jungle of Vietnam, you surely know so much about the States. Albeit, you might know a lot of stuff. Hell, you might know more than I do. And hell, I am in the States right now, so what can we do about that? Or what can I do about that? I have approximate knowledge of various random things. And really good knowledge, it seems. It's great. Like, it's like you have an inside man or something in the States telling you all the various details, or like you are just constantly scouring the internet on forums or whatnot. Oh, wait. You do. 4chan, right? Sorry with that kind of tone, but yeah, that's what I'm assuming. It's not an assumption, it's an educated guess, as I've told one person on Twitter. Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, okay.
Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Thank you. What did we get? Fawn Windbreaker. Oh, it's a fawn. Sweat like a pig. Bro. Joe being called out as a 4chan user on stream is crazy. Look, it's not really bad being a 4chan user whatsoever. And I say this out of respect and fear because 4chan is really known for really tracking people down, and it's crazy. So I'm watching my footing right now. I'm not going to say much to discredit the community. But from what I've heard, yeah, for sure. Hello, Unforced. How are you today? My name is Dan Caeruleum. I'm your founding streamer, and I'm also playing Disco Elysium right now. And so there's not much of an audience in the Elysium side of things, but I'm also love the pun in the title. What was the name of the title? I forgot. Wait, there wasn't a pun in the title. It's just Disco Elysium number 5. Unless you're talking about the YouTube stream, which, what was it? Oh, on the profile. That one. Right. Yeah, I gotta make a pun out of anything with Dan in it, so you know, I used to, well, I don't think I used to, I think I'm able to do still, but I used to name my streams Dan of the Hour as if the term Man of the Hour, but I don't think I do that anymore. I think I'd rather just go for South Sudan instead. But yeah, I thought it was very fitting actually, because, you know, like how could I not make a pun out of my name and that term? But yeah, people figure me out being a 4chan user is like figuring out the sky is blue. Mambo number 5, indeed. So let's see this jacket that we found. The windbreaker. This windbreaker is like a protective cocoon, placing the wearer's torso into a pocket universe where wind, water, dirt, and fire cannot harm them. Huge writing, 100% synthetic, is proudly displayed on the chest. It lets you it absolutely lets no air though. Warning, item not actually fireproof. And we get element proof, always hot, and sweat like a pig. Bro, I look kitted out. God damn, bro. Where the windbreaker unleash Harry's inner slab. Suka bled. Dude, holy crap. Tripaloski. Tripaloski. Hold on, let me wear the crocodile shoes. Tripaloski. 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 Yeah, it does look like the slab kind of outfit that they wear. That's true, but I prefer my... I look like a full-blown detective with this thing, even with a badge of honor for some reason. Where does the bow tie go into this? Oh, it does now look like a very unserious detective. Now I look like a good detective. Now I look like... whatever. The case is now sponsored now. Yeah, of course. The case is now officially sponsored by Adidas. Bro dresses Harry up like himself. What, the slab outfit or the detective outfit that I got going on? Hey, I can't help it, okay? If I have the chance to wear a brown shirt or a coat or the current one, yeah. Like if I have due to all the brown, if I can wear like a jacket or a coat or anything else that's brown, even the hat, I'll take it. Cause the fact that I have this Indiana Jones theme to it, but also sort of detective, even though I was kind of going for a cowboy aesthetic, but you can kind of argue that Indiana Jones is kind of like a cowboy in a way. A bit of a modern one per se. I mean, he does use a weapon instead of a lasso, so. Oh yeah. Also, can I fast travel? Oh wait, no, I gotta do it in a building. That's why. Maybe that's how I fast travel. Hold on. Or how do I fast travel? I don't know. You got any interest in the other games, the new games in the feats? Wait. In the Game Fest lately? So there's Persona 4. There's Persona 6, Scooby-Doo looking ass game, honestly, the logo most specifically. I don't know about Crazy Taxi. What other game was there on the P4 remake? I want to play P4. I'm definitely going to stream Persona 4 Revival for sure. What's another game? I forgot. Persona 5 6 looks a bit too close to DC Comics logo. It does. But the green, like the spooky green, reminds me so much of Scooby-Doo, like the aesthetic of it. It's like, you know, the Persona 6 gang is going to be related to the Scooby-Doo gang. Why didn't they just stream P3 Reloaded? I don't know. Maybe because I don't have the game yet, but also I don't know. Maybe I could do that this year. Maybe I'll do that a little bit later. Otherwise, yeah, I'll be down to play Persona 4. I don't know exactly why I didn't. I don't know why I didn't really get into like streaming Persona 3. Maybe because I was playing Persona 5, but then also I still gotta play Persona 5 Strikers. Maybe I will stream Persona 3 instead of Persona 5 Strikers. Yeah, maybe I will, because that game for sure is... Which is strange because Persona 3 is blue and you're the blue guy. True, yeah. You got a good point there, Joe. Damn, I'm sold. All right, time to buy Persona 3 Reload. Is it on sale? Let me see. Oh, wait, I can look at some of the Summer Game Fest promotion. Oh yeah, wait, there is. NASCAR, Hitman, High on Life, High on Knife, Power Wash 2, Wizard 101. That's a throwback. You should pivot into being the blue guy. The blue guy is a gimmick. Maybe that could be my next VTuber thing idea. It just being blue entirely or something. No, wait, but there are other people who are just completely blue and stuff. I'd rather be the adventurer and whatnot. Catch up. What's this? Announcements. Rogue Orbit. Alien Isolation. Oh my god. Yes, I remember. Alien Isolation 2 is coming to PS5. Oh my god. Dude. I'm not looking forward to this game. I'm not looking forward to playing this again. Oh no. I've already played Alien Isolation. The first one. I don't want to play this one. Blue guy here means playing games that are blue. I am very looking forward to Gundam Rogue Orbit, but that's a given. Yeah. Mafia Old Country. Black Flag. Resync. Dawn Walker. I'm looking for. Wait. I can pre-order this one. Nice, but also very expensive. Also, the HUD looks the same as Ace Combat 7, so not much special there, but let's see what this one is. Oh, what? Wait. Let me look this up. Ace Combat 0. Can I play that? Hold on. Ace Combat. Can I play 0? Because I just saw that. I'm like, what? Or it's probably gonna get released like at the same time as Ace Combat 8. But still, are you kidding me? Look at this. Ace Combat A, Playboy Aircraft, the F-14A, Ace Combat 0, PS5. Oh my god, dude. I want to play Ace Combat 0 so badly. Ragnarok Odyssey Ace, that's an old one playing on PS3. Nice. 89.99 custom muscle wing set, custom set, platinum premium Ace pass plus voucher. Ace Combat 0 3-day early access. Oh my god. One player. Wait, I saw Belkin there. I was like, what? Oh my god, what is this? Yeah, it is what I thought. Okay, bonuses other than Ace Combat 0, the Belkin War PS5 version may be released at a later date. Oh my god, dude, I'm so hyped to play Ace Combat 0. My god, I want to play it. Dude, are they gonna remake all of Ace Combat 0? Are we gonna actually play the thing in high fidelity, in high graphics? Bro, could you imagine they release Ace Combat 5 as well? That would be so sick. Anyways, going back to Disco Elysium because we're running out of time. We got 7 minutes left. Dude, I'm just so hyped right now. That's no one PS3. Yeah. Other than that, I'm not really that interested in some other games besides Disco Combat 8. Also, I didn't get an answer back from me filling up the application for like partnership or whatever for Ace Combat. I want to get that one, please. Whatever, it is what it is. I thought Ace Combat here on PS5 was just gonna be a port. Is it? Wait, where have you heard that? Are they just gonna port it and that's it? Or are they gonna make something better?
The tear machine. Your bottles clunk. Do you know what you should?
No, I don't want to buy drugs. So is it just gonna be a port? That's it? I'm gonna get the same treatment as the first Red Dead remake that I got. Wait, let me show you this one then. Hold on. Let me go to the R. Alphabet, please. Oh yeah, did you know that Among Us released a show? They released a show on Paramount, and the first episode is actually available on YouTube for free. It's insane. Dear Dann Caeruleum, I order you, in order to qualify for Ace Combat 8, you must now actually fly a fighter jet and do a loop-the-loop. A loop-the-loop. Bro, do you know how hard that could be with like your own body? The inertia is gonna really eat you alive. The other wacky thing is apparently it's good. I didn't saw anywhere, but my thinking is that I don't see they want to remake all of it without being a whole new game. I don't know. No, where is it? Where is this goddamn Red Dead that I'm looking for? Need for Speed, Unbound. Oh yeah, gross. By the way, gross. I've yet to play Rivals and Payback. I did play Heat. I did play Need for Speed, but I didn't play Rivals or Payback. I did play Unbound, but it's gross. What's another one? Yeah, this one right here. Bro. Free PS5 upgrade? Are you kidding me? Yeah, but look at this. Well, okay, it's actually very nice looking, but still. I thought I was gonna get like a whole other like a whole other set of story or anything else, but no, it's just a retelling of the other one. It's just like high fidelity graphics and stuff, and that's it. But like, whatever, it is what it is. I did play Undead Nightmare before as well, and I did, yeah. Like, I thought it was gonna match to the graphics of this one right here, which, by the way, I'm still like, I'm now watching I'm watching clips of this game, and I'm really want to get back into it again. Like, I actually do want to play this game once again. I have 1,000 hours in this game. It's crazy. Yeah, that's how I imagine it will be. Yeah, honestly, I don't think they'll be able to really give the graphics a big overhaul. I mean, they kind of are, but they're gonna keep it at a minimum to not really take up resources for Ace Combat 8. I'm guessing as much, but yeah. Amos Guard, I'm going to give you something very cool.
Can I help you?
Guard, I found a new bird for the whirling in rags.
What is this thing?
It's no biggie. I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of a cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
Gonna finish the Dan Hunter this week, and then Samurai Dan to force you to play Bloodborne and Neo 2 Trust. Oh my god. Okay. I kind of gave up on the fact that you're gonna make me a thumbnail for Bloodborne, but I was gonna be like, okay, maybe I won't get to play Bloodborne because Joe is a bit too busy, and I was asking way too much for that. So just because I saw the one Matrix post that you did, I was like, yeah, I don't think he's really gonna do the Bloodborne thing. I'm like, I think I'm fine. I think I don't have to play Bloodborne. Okay, cool. I'll see what other games I'll play and stuff. But then, now that you said that, I'm like,
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
Nah, I held it off last week because Helldivers. Oh, cool.
You just don't know how to accept gifts. especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
Nice.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
Okay, hold on. Let me save. Now I'm gonna draw Bloodborne Dan in the Matrix. Please no, Jesus Christ! At least make me dignified. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to draw the thumbnail myself. All right. Anyways, I just had to save, and I'm gonna get going now. All right. Well, thank you so much for being here, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. It was really much of an interactive chat today, right now. Actually, even Nerium. Of course. All right. Well, anyways, I gotta get going. See you, everyone. Bye bye. Love you.